Alright, hello my lords and ladies. Welcome back. Let's get the game scene going. There we are. Let's get the music playing. Dropple Thropple or whatever it's called, the theme of this place. There we go. Welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough. We're going to be mostly on Pious today, which means it's going to be a speed through. Though there is one content that I said that I was going to slow down for, and it is the Qatari, and we're going to be at reputation rank up for that, so it's going to be a slow start to this quote-unquote speed through. But of course, we must begin, as we always do, with a little bit of the Gamba, an open tournament, see how the luck is flowing and get the rain juices going. Hey, where the hot babes at? Well, considering where I am in my neck of the woods, where Canada is literally smoking us out. Yeah, you'll excuse me if I cough. I know I tend to cough a lot, but we're at Code Red where I am. The wildfires in Canada are peppering us with a lot of smoke. You can smell the air where I am. I'm inside. I've got my air filter on, but where I live, the AC filter is extremely weak. Ascension, Fallen, Ace, man, that's the real thinkers rule set. That's the thinkers rule set. I can't help but strategize when I do that one. Yeah, so we're at Code Red here. I usually like to, before the stream, like to get a little bit of sunbathing in to make sure I get my vitamin D, but not today. Not when the whole sky is smoke. Luckily, I go to an indoor gym. Not much outdoor gyms out there per se, but I was able to get some exercise in. Alright, let's see how the luck is today. But yeah, if I was coughing a little bit, it might be because the area I'm in. Pretty bad. That's my daily dose of smoke inhalation. Well, I don't smoke, cigarettes or anything. So, I'm already exceeded. Now, when I was, I used to smoke some other stuff, but I grew out of it. God, I've had some fridge issues too. I wouldn't dare chance it. I thought my fridge broke yesterday, and then it started working again, but like a whole bunch of water came out of it. I think there was like something, part of the thing was frozen and then it unfroze itself, and I don't know. There was just this big discussion about, are we gonna have to get a new fridge? Defrost mode? Maybe. I don't know. We didn't touch it, so since there might be... Alright, third place. There's discussions of whether or not my family will be moving. You smoke lollipops? There are certain types of lollipops out there. Certain gummies, certain lollipops. I'm not into that stuff anymore. It's once in a while it's fun, but you're not in the right headspace. And also, here's a little PSA, guys. You might think that cannabis is harmless, but my brother, who was probably on the autistic spectrum, became a full bipolar schizophrenic, and it was heavily linked to his usage of cannabis. So now he's pretty much estranged. He's He's lost all of his friends, all his prospects. He's been homeless several times. He got government housing, you know, like fully paid rent and free food and everything, and he just couldn't maintain it because of how schizophrenic he was. And he's pretty much he's pretty much now estranged. So I'm not an abolitionist, you know. I don't believe in abolition because it doesn't work. However, it's not as harmless as one might think. You hear about how wonderful it is from potheads and stuff all the time. Let's go with that. Wait, I should strategize, right? Let's do a little strategy. All an ace and ascension, which means I need things with less aces and ones. Do I go for that or do I go for that? Kitty cat or robot? What do they recommend? I don't recommend anything. Okay, we'll actually go with that. This has a 1 and this has 2 ones. Go with this. I don't know if he's still using it, but pretty much the last straw. Like, he was getting better and we let him back into the house, and then he started smoking again and he had another complete mental break. I could tell every time he was around me, he was building up like the courage to attack me, like physically. And he really got close to attacking me last time. He's paranoid. He thinks we're out to get him and stuff like that. He thinks we're spies. You know, he's the type of bipolar schizophrenic that thinks the government has a spy network dedicated to him. You know, just to and he doesn't even understand why the government's doing it. In his own head, he doesn't even know why the government is doing this to him. But it's like they're doing it to him just to mess with him, and it's and when he's around, you know, he's a tyrant. Like, nobody's allowed to do anything around him. Like, we're not allowed to watch TV. We're not allowed to talk. We're not allowed to say certain words because the government's listening. All that craziness, you know? And it's like, I couldn't stand it. So yeah, we kind of butted heads because like my mother would have to come to my apartment like once every 3 months because she was afraid of him. Because he would just go so crazy. Eventually I just put my foot down and I said, like, you've got to get out of here. Like, you can't live with mom anymore. Like, dude, you're treating her so terribly. And she has such a high tolerance for it too. So basically, I kind of nudged him out because of how bad he was treating my mother. And I think that's why he really resents me. Like, he thought everything was fine, you know, like, you know, breaking things in the house, breaking mirrors because, you know, the government could look through a mirror and see him like from outside. Like, oh, he doesn't think like they were in the mirror, but they can look through a window and see him in the mirror and know he was there. I should probably drop this. This is too much. I shouldn't bore you guys with the details of my life. But it's great. It's great. Yeah, that shit's self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, but I'll leave it at this for. He lives in my head now. I am super paranoid about him coming back. And like, as I said, he freaking hates me. Because I basically got him to stop mistreating my mother. thus he, you know, he was having fun ruining my mother's life, basically, because she could put up with it. He wasn't having fun. He was miserable. He was super miserable all the time. But you know, his paranoia. He had the side effect of schizophrenia is your memory is really horrible. It affects your memory, so you can't remember things, or you misremember things, because it's part of the schizophrenia. You know, it's part of the delusion. And like, because he's so resentful towards me, I'm super worried that he's gonna come back with like a vengeance and do something to me. Like, I mean, I'm working out all the time, trying to stay in good shape, but I'm worried he's gonna come at me with like a weapon or something. So that's kind of the sad part. You know, this was once my brother and this and that, and now it's just, it's like, he's like a phantom. When is he gonna come back? He knows where I live, so I'm like happy if I move. I'll be happy if I get out of here so he doesn't know where I am. Like, he used to not know where I live, and I told him, like, and he got really upset because, like, he didn't understand why I didn't want him to know where I lived, because, you know, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. That's a good idea, getting cameras. That's a good idea for... I should probably look into that. Anyway, enough about my my personal family. What I meant to say is, while I partook in some THC, I wasn't ever a huge taker of it. It would be like maybe once or twice a month at most. But my brother really got into it, and it, for as far as I know, it didn't affect me at all. Like, besides when I was doing it. I mean, I stopped doing it for a reason. I didn't like the way it made me feel eventually. Put me in a bad mindset. But my brother, and there's been studies linked to it, and I'm glad that, like, in the United States, they're not making it a super hard drug anymore, so actually research can be done on it. It's not like I forget what the grades are, but there needs to be some research into the effects of, like, some people with mental illnesses to cannabis, because I saw it happen firsthand. That's basically what I wanted to say. And then I got onto a tangent about my brother. So, man, I could tell he just was trying. He's constantly building up the courage. He's slightly afraid of me, at least he used to be, but he was building up the courage to attack me. Every time he was getting closer and closer and more aggressive and more aggressive. Just really, I could tell he really wants to hurt me. You know, you can't fight crazy. You can't reason with it. You can't do nothing. Anyway, let's do a few quick pixie quests, and then we'll do the Qatari, and then we'll do the rank up with the Qatari, then we'll do the role quests, and maybe then we'll get to the MSQ. Got one dose of the COVID Maxim caused to really mess with them. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what can set some people off. So I need to get my chat relay on my phone a little bit better here, so I can read people. Yeah, there we go. I had a roommate who also had mental problems, but nothing crazy like that. He swore off weed too. He was able to get one dose of the COVID vaccination. It really messed with him. He did cigarettes before quitting. Saw smoking behind the market anime. Grabbed me at $12 a month. I tried cigarettes like a couple times, and it just tasted so bad. I was like, why would anybody do this? This tastes terrible. I watched Cowboy Bebop, and man, does Cowboy Bebop make smoking look cool. But, you know, I took like, I started with cloves, boy, that was rough. And I was like, yeah, I was just spitting all the time. I was just like, bleh, bleh, this tastes terrible. And then I had, like I said a couple streams ago, like I participated in a LARP as a vampire, and my vampire liked to smoke. So like I bummed some cigarettes off of some other LARPers and took a hit. I'm just like, this sucks. I hate it. It's like, is this supposed to do anything for me? Because all I'm getting is a terrible taste in my mouth. Okay, we're just, we've done all the pixies with Caligo, so we're just skipping through this. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I'm not saying that smoking doesn't look cool. I'm not... Hey kids, smoking looks cool. Don't let them fool you. It does, but it's terrible for you. And it tastes terribly. I don't know, I hear nicotine has some calming effect, but man, it's so minute, I didn't notice anything. So I wasn't getting a buzz or anything, I just hated it. I'm a very flavor-oriented guy, that's why I don't drink beer. I drink hard cider and cocktails. Sour beer is okay. When I was in Japan, they tried to prank me one time. We went to this Mexican restaurant, and this Mexican restaurant, maybe I've said this story before, it had a special type of beer that was jalapeno flavored beer. And oh, I gotta remember, I got a new attack there. It weighed anchor. But anyway, it was a jalapeno flavored beer, and they gave it to me, and the other, like the Japanese teacher gave it to me, was like snickering, and I drank, and I go, wow, this, for a beer, this is really good. They go, what? It's because I hate bitter tastes. So beer is a no-go for me. Japan loves bitter, by the way. It's like they consider bitter a great flavor. That's why they like black coffee and dark chocolate. It's not, it doesn't have a negative connotation like it does over here. I think it's just, I don't know, my palate. So if you can replace the bitterness of beer with another flavor like spice or sour, I actually don't mind it too much. Nine out of 10 doctors smoke end up losing their lungs, just straight up losing them. Where'd my lungs go? Yeah. Snailing. And let's teleport back, right? It's funny, there's a type of cider I like that's a habanero cider. Can you believe it? A habanero cider? It's good. But man, I give it to other people, they hate it. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is good. The only downside is if you breathe it in, like, you know, when you drink, you know, you're not holding your breath all the time. Wait. Did that Leafman just speak? Roll the footage back, folks. Did that Leafman just say something? Maybe there's a pixie hiding inside of him. That freaked me out. It's like, wait, are you alive in there? Are you conscious? Is there a mouth in which you can scream? I saw a chat bubble go up. It's talking about these daisies. Oh, I wonder who pushed up these daisies. Oh, wait. There's a freaking pixie on top of him. That's it. There's a pixie hiding on top of him. You tricked me, you damn pixies. You freaking pixies. Weird. My heart kind of jumped a little bit. It was like, Leafman, are you alive in there? Can we save you from these horrible creatures? It's like, nah, it's the freaking horrible creature on top of his head that's saying it. Alright, getting my machinist up. I wonder if I don't even know when the next pixie quest is going to be. Okay, not yet. Kind of happy because I don't want to do pixie right now. I'm just doing it as kind of a daily thing. All right, let's do Katari. And I did check the Katari. We are... Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Look what I got out of a Material Coffer 4.0. It finally happened. It's weird because I don't use Pius a lot, so I don't get as many containers on him. But I managed to get a dodo horn. Out of a material container. That's in my opinion more impressive than actually getting it through Heaven on High. Because I've gotten 2 dodos through Heaven on High. Actually, I've gotten 3 dodo horns through Heaven on High. It's not that hard to get, but trying to get it out of a material coffer, that's like freaking rare. So yeah, and I wanted that for Pius. So actually, now I'm done with material containers with him. I'm actually going to see. I have 4 here, so I got some more. I'm just going to save them up now. Just going to keep them as a stackable until I become a full sub and crack them open and sell what I can. So yeah, that was. I wish I got that on stream. Oh, Lahi. What about you, Lahi? Oh, Lahi, please. Please spare me. Yeah, another slot used. That's true. That's true. Alright. Because I'm crazy and not doing botness. This is my fishing character. Pius is my fisher. His favorite food is seafood, so his spirit animal is a great white. Gotta get his fishing up first. Wait, I'm at 73. We'll just do this first. We can do crystalline mean afterwards. A touch of home. I think we've already done this. I've already read this one out loud, so we're gonna skip through it. Mother's recipe. I think we've done this one as well, so we're gonna skip through that. But I do not think we know the power of vegetables, because I would have joked about how we're going to fish for vegetables? What the hell? He eats a spirit animal? What? How much seafood is shark? And what do sharks eat? They eat fish. You got the Wind Silk Cody back in 2004 while doing Palace of the Dead, Fire Glam for free trial. You know what I do with the Wind Silk Coaties though? I desynthesize them because I want to get Dusk Leather. If you want to be the most pro hardcore like flex that a free trial can do, you get before I read this out, I think I said this once before, but company, though I have the recipe on this here. You get the company gear. You get the company tabard and the company hat and the company shield. They require dusk leather. Now, the normal way of getting dusk leather is unavailable. It's subnautical voyages, I'm pretty sure. And as trial players, we have no access to subnautical voyages. You know, we can't join free companies, therefore we have no free company house, therefore we don't have the workshop. But oops. But as I was saying, if you get these wind silk coaties, which you can get from Palace of the Dead, you can desynthesize them and pray to God you get dusk leather. Now, if you get 3 dusk leather, you need I think a total of 7 to get oh man, Pius doesn't have armorcraft. I need him to get armorcraft this expansion. Oh no. Anyway, if you get enough dusk leather, you can actually make company gear, and that is the hardest thing to get as a free trial. I would say something possible, something you can get technically. That is the hardest thing for a free trial player to get, is the company gear. How much money are you leaving on the table? Free company has a subnautical voyage that has been untouched in years. I don't know. I don't know, like, the market. You should check out Dusk Leather, and you should also check out Mako. What is it? Grade 3. No, grade 3. No. Come on. Roll. Grade 2. Is it grade 2? No, it's grade 3. Maybe I don't even know how to make it. But there's a special grass, I think it's called Mako grass, which you need to make grade 3 orchestron rolls, which are used to make a lot of, like, Heaven's Ward. See, even level 80 stuff, even stuff in Shadowbringers requires grade 3 orchestron rolls. So we use a crafting method. Oh yeah, I don't know how to make it yet. On this character anyway. But it requires a grass that you can only get through subnautical voyages. Hey, an AI! Let's get my daily ban out. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that you can't do ultimates on free trials, but the mindset is they don't want people selling accounts with, like, all the ultimate gear on them. I'm guessing that's why. I'm guessing it's not, oh, they take too long for you to, we don't want you spending that much time in ultimates. I think it's just people will be willing to buy accounts that have ultimate gear on them, so they don't want that to be a thing. It's dumb though. Who would buy an account to flex on a ultimate weapon that you didn't earn? It's gross. It might be for why they cost so much. Anyway, well, I've been chatting it up this stream. Let's move on to Power of Vegetables, as I'm calling her Hotel. Quote-tell. I'll call it quote-teller. Hotel. That's what she's called. Hotel. Hassel would send you on an errand to Slitherbow. Thanks to Master Valen's kind instruction, we were able to establish friendly relations with the good folk of Slitherbow. To mark the occasion, we presented them with our special fertilizer. So happy were they with the gift, they asked if they could have more. Ah, yes.
Now we have an arrangement in place where we provide fertilizer to the settlement in exchange for fresh vegetables. If you're not otherwise occupied, Master Father, would you mind taking some fertilizer using it on the crops in Southerbo? When you are finished, please report to a woman named Erstavel.
Okay, this is actually doesn't require me to actually fish. Let's do it. Let's just teleport to Southerbo. Oh, that's for now. Southerbo. Fertilizer, squirming sack. Actually read what the fertilizer is. What is the fertilizer? Made with a time-honored Qatari recipe, this fertilizer has made favor with the Desians of Slitherbow. Hotel Pasol sent you to fertilize our crops, Digi. My thanks for your trouble. I know not how the Qatari make the stuff, but in all my years, I have not seen any fertilizer work as efficiently as theirs. It makes our vegetables grow like a charm, and we're all too happy to share the harvest with our Qatari friends. Please see this delivered to them. Here we go. Do people like this song? It's not a bad song, it's just very in your face. It's very abrasive. Like, I don't hate Lahi, it's just a bit much. Especially with that punch, that Lahi! Just God, right in the gut. Okay, make sure I have, fruit worm. It's definitely memed on. This is definitely a memeable song. Sweet. Oh, I've seen Soken's Lahi. Yeah, I've seen it. With that little music, electronic kids toy that he was using. You can't escape that, you know. I try to avoid spoilers, but there's some stuff that just bleeds. You just bleeds through osmosis. You can't avoid. Certain memes are too strong to be avoided. Yeah, the automaton, yeah, exactly. Sorry, gold. What do I get rid of? A lot of these baits. I need to get rid of these baits. A lot of them are useless. Emperor fish. I don't want to get rid of the emperor fish. But emperor fishes aren't that hard to catch. I need it to make flint caviar. In case I want to do final boils. I only eat patch appropriate food for fights, so like I need that's why I have such a wide range of foods, you know. What do I need the Kaiser for? World Fig? What do I need the old World Fig for? Spinner bait. Let's look if any of these have a shop market value. Shop selling. Okay, I can get rid of the windfowl flies because I can buy them. Shop selling price. But that's... let's get rid of the stem borers. We can buy these if we need to. Hoverworm, I don't even remember ever having to use hoverworm. We need glowworms though. You can see I've made these baits myself. And my little signature on them. Northern krill, we definitely need northern krill. We need that. We don't need red balloons. Shop selling price, metal spinner. Metal spinners. I feel like we need that. Magna worm, let's get rid of magna worms. I never used those. First web spiders, let's get rid of those. Goblin jig. Beam worm. Salmon roe. What do I need salmon roe for? I don't remember. Brute leeches are pretty good, so keep that. Live shrimp. I think I'm done with live shrimp, right? Nightcrawler. Get rid of that. Silkworm. We'll get rid of silkworm. Okay. There we go. Can't remember. There's a filter or sort to highlight, identify shop sold items. If there is, I do not know it. Okay. We got some space. Get rid of that baseball. Get rid of the brass lure. Get rid of the floating minnows. Butterworms. Crowfly. Rat's tails, I need that. Midge baskets. Scooby balls. Bloodworms. Pill bugs. Boy, yeah. I thought I was done, but crayfish balls, I don't think I need those anymore. Lugworms, I'm gonna hold on to lugworms. Moth pupas, those are actually good. Versatile lure, never get rid of your versatile lures. Ragworms, let's get rid of ragworms. Krill, plumpworm, and we'll desynthesize that. Okay. Ooh, look at all that space. Didn't feel good to do that, but needs be done. Especially because Pius is going to be my Boja character, at least for the first run. So I'm going to need space for all that Boja stuff. Yeah, the thing we do for space. Yeah. Trial player problems, man. And the eventuality that I become a full sub player, man, it's gonna feel so freeing having retainers that can just store stuff. I'm gonna be mad though if like next update it's like, oh, we're finally giving you a tackle box so you can have all your fish baits there. You're like, oh. Okay, let's turn these in. Okay, we'll read this one. Welcome back, sir. Do you have the vegetables? Colorful bounty of vegetables, freshly harvested from the plots of Slitherbow.
Aye, such splendid crops these are. Fairly bursting with the land's vitality. They're a blessing from Dalan himself. Everyone will be overjoyed for this treat. My dear husband, not least of all.
Here we go. Next quest line. First time.
Shakur Quitold's eyes eagerly dart about the caves of Hoppelstoppel.
More Quinford, yay!
Good, madam. It was madam, wasn't it? Mother tells me you've been working your tail off around the stopple. Is that why I can't see your tail, perhaps? Anyhow, thanks to you, Father says that we're ready to begin the X-vacation. It's all so exciting. Chakur, we must remember to remain calm and composed. These caves are vast, their tunnels burrowing deep into the bowels of the land. Slow and steady and circumspect is the order of the day. As we speak, a preliminary exploration team is surveying the tunnels to determine where we might best begin the excavation. We will await their findings before deciding on the best way to move forward. Understood, Father. I promise to be Sir...
That made a really inappropriate joke with the Sir Sumspect. I'll leave it at that.
Sir Sumspect. Does that mean we can begin digging already? Taro Manol. What news from the depths? Big Master Kataro, I fear we have encountered something rather unexpected. I fear that we may not be able to commence the excavation effort as quickly as we had hoped. We can't start digging? But why? What did you find down there? No sooner had we stepped through the entrance, our whiskers twitching in anticipation of the wonders that awaited, than did we see them. Nasty creatures swarming every nook and cranny of the caves. A most troubling development indeed. We Qatari are scribes, not warriors. Indeed, it was the presence of fearsome fiends and worse blocking our way through the rabble that kept us trapped for 100 years. Are we doomed to suffer a similar fate here?
I defeated a light ward, you know. I can do more than just gather things. Say the light warden.
The ally of Ranka and bringer of night would fail these terrible beasts for us? I would like little more than to take advantage of your kindness, but I fear there is a rub. A rub? A rub. In our preliminary exploration of the stopple, we have discovered that another ward seals off the tunnels below, a ward not unlike the one that barred the entrance, but with one notable and unfortunate difference. It is a ward impassable to all but the servants of Dalan, namely the Qatari. Now, I fear we will have to find our own way to dispatch the beasts that have burrowed their way up from the depths. But without Sir Madam Father's aid, we'll be chewed up the moment we step in there, tails and whiskers and all. Scream louder! The great serpent, it speaks. Indeed. And yet, it does not move. Till now, we have had only to follow where it goes. This time, it appears we must fully grasp the imports of its message. A message which, sadly, is beyond my comprehension. If only there was someone who... But of course, the son of Dwattle. The son of... Oh, you mean that tall fellow who likes to wave his arms in the air when he talks? The very same. Father, it appears we will require your assistance once more. Might you be so kind as to see my boy safely to Slitherbow, that he might summon this Quinford for us? You would kindly, Father? Father! This is funny. Father, Father, Father! Father and I would appreciate it ever so muchly and more. Now come along, great serpent.
Oh. It's bouncing like a ball. Alright, let's My inventory is screwed for Baja. Well, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be. There's a lot of good weapons, relic weapons in this expansion. And I needs. Too many fathers in this conversation. The Qatari serpent and there's two. Okay, what do you have to say, Qatari servant?
Scree howdy! Slitherbow is full of tunnels too. If Father wasn't waiting for us back in the stopple, I'd love to go digging and delving here too.
The Qatari boy told me you came seeking Quintford's counsel. Are you sure you're feeling quite okay, Father? Quintford. What's this you say? Fell beasts prowl the tunnels at every turn? No doubt they are the remnants of the shadow that wander the forest come to life. Demons come to suck dry the currents of Aether that give the great wood life, reducing our home to a withered husk. It could be that, or they could simply be nasty little brutes that crawled their way up between the rocks. You know, like the ones around here.
Valen, my good sir madam, you know these creatures too?
I do. Mother tells me that when our ancestors first came to Slitherbow, they were set upon by a swarm of ravenous creatures that crawled up from below. Fortunately, one of our elder priests managed to utter an incantation that drove them away. If you look closely at the walls around us, you can see glyphs carved into them. The same protective magics that saved our forefathers then has been worked into the very walls around us. In a sense, the settlement of Slitherbow itself serves as a ward against the dangers that lurk beneath us. Just so, Valen. It is precisely wards and incantations of this sort that I have made the focus of my studies of late.
I remain ever impressed with your knowledge, good sir madams. It might be too much to ask if you could teach this incantation to the great serpent, that he might protect us in our expedition below?
Scree howdy? What blasphemy do you speak, child? Do you think me, a humble servant of the wood, so brazen as to believe he could enlighten the divine protector itself? Look, this isn't exactly my area of expertise, but it strikes me that there might be a simpler way to approach this. Why don't we simply fashion a talisman or two for them? You know, like the ones we've always used to keep the danger at bay. I can craft a simple object to serve as the vessel, then Quintford can mutter a few words and enchant it as he sees fit. Tradition dictates that the talisman to be fashioned from materials indelibly connected, indelibly. Oops, not that. Wrong thing there. We gotta look up. Gotta look it up. Indelibly. Is that the...
Indelible.
Indelible. Which I'm sure the adverb would be indelibly. Yes. Indelibly. Indelible. Impossible to remove, erase, or wash away. Permanent. Okay. Making
a mark not easily erased or washed away, unable to be forgotten. Memorable. Okay, let's add this to my vocab folder. Okay, just put here, save as indelible. There we go, the more you know. So my permanent, indelibly, so like unable to be removedly connected to the bearer's home. Those of us who live in Slitherbow, oh wait, this is Valen. Those of us who live in Slitherbow usually gather what we need from the Scythia swamps. But for our Qatari friends, we'll have to look further east. Father, your angling aptitude just might serve us well here. Why don't you head over to Midger's Tears and see if you can't fish up a simmer shell. It is a squid-dwelling creature whose husk we often carry about to ward off danger. If you need appetizing baits, I figure fruit worm would suffice. Speaking of fruit worms, doesn't the way that they wriggle and squirm remind you of? On second thought, never mind. Talking about the squee-howdy. And I shall immediately begin weaving an incantation especially tailored to protect our good friends from the sorts of terrifying creatures that infest the caves and tunnels they seek to explore. A foolproof plan if there ever was one. Chucker, you'll need to stay with me in Slitherbro and help me collect the other materials I need. It'll be the perfect opportunity to introduce you to my fellow blessed. Once we have everything we need, let's meet up again at Hoppelstopple. I want to test the effectiveness of the talisman for myself before we leave Jakur and his friends on their own. That's alright, Gal. The Choco can rest. This is all non-combat. Ah, sweet night. Sweet, chill, rock Tika Greatwood music. And now my sneak should work. At least on these guys. Should have chummed it. Oh, I have the little snaky out. Didn't even realize that. But new day, new minion. That was pretty easy. Do not think we can. I think this is too high. Can we cut? Oh, we can. Triceratops. You must be a... No, you're a B rank. Thought you would be an A rank. Might have been faster to teleport to Fanau.
see what Quintford has to say. I can scarce wait to put my prodigious talents to use for the sake of our Qatari friends.
A la duty, friend. How's the great... That's how people greet each other in Silverbow.
Did you not know? Oh yeah, right. They say like something different, right? A la something, but they don't say duty. Silly Chakur.
Scream out.
The serpent wriggles and writhes excitedly. It seems quite convinced that the talismans will serve its purpose well.
I was skeptical at first, but I must admit that the Knights Blessed have been the most accommodating hosts.
Oh, there you are. Were you able to find something suitable for making our talisman?
A slimmer shell of the faint light given off by this rare mollusk is said to ward off danger.
Why yes, this should serve quite well. Just give me a moment or two. I'll round up the materials Chakur and I gathered from the village and whip up something in no time. Indelible ink will not sell on the shelves. It might. Permanent ink, something you'd never want a bell to wash away if you want something permanent. Just add a feather here and here, then through the lengths of the rope, and yes, this should do it.
It's beautiful. And this will let us begin the X-vacation in safely, you say?
Not so fast. The talisman needs to be enchanted before it's of any use. As it is now, it's little more than a fancy little ornament. Well, Quintford, this is the moment you've been waiting for, isn't it? Say no more. Stand back and bear witness to Quintford's descendant of Dwattle weaves an incantation the likes of which your eyes have never seen. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Worry not, dear Valen. In truth, at first I was uncertain of which of the many prayers I've memorized would serve us best. A traditional chant, the Knights Blessed? But wait, the Qatari are an ancient race, so perhaps this calls for incantation from ancient Ronka. Long did I ponder. Choose poorly after all, and it could mean death and destruction for our friends, if not the forest itself. Fortunately, it was then that the great serpent came to me in a vision, enlightening me as to the precise words that will deliver us to salvation, words which have long been writ in the Gospel of Quintford. You're going to enchant this talisman with the ramblings from your dream diary? Now I really have a bad feeling about this. Oh god, Treasure Dungeon flashbacks. Do not be silly, Valen. The great serpent speaks through me, and I am but a vessel for his divine wisdom. It is precisely as it says in chapter 52, verse 5. The goddess's claw sustained cerulean. She did await the arrival of the stewards. The coming of the darkness marked a new dawn. A proud people returned to the wood where the egg once fell from high above. O great serpent of Ronka, gifted to us by the heavens, hear the plea of the great sage's scion, and guide the children of Ronka safely to their ancestral home.
He's a white mage.
That's for sure. Oh, great serpent, do tell me, were my prayers heard?
Scream! Why, I've never heard an incantation so inspiring. Your powers truly are something else, Master Quinford.
You are wise beyond your years, my young Qatari friend. My knowledge is vast, my powers indeed prodigious, and it is more than an honor to wield them in the service of your esteemed people. Though he is prone to bouts of madness from time to time, Quinford is an accomplished priest. The talisman should serve you well.
Splendid! Our excavation effort has already been delayed for far longer than we can afford. Well, Chakur, this is the moment of truth. There's no telling what dangers lurk beneath us. Are you quite certain you wish to accompany me to the tunnels below? But of course, Father. Why else would I have come to this place with you? Together we will unearth the secrets of our far forthers and reclaim our history. Very well. It is clear you do not take the risk lightly. Perhaps you are coming of age after all. And with that, I believe it is time we started digging. Let the excavation begin!
And they died. They broke their knees.
Oh, we forgot about the gravity.
Sometime later... Wait, he's got a new hat? They have a new one? Qatari Natul and Qatari Wathul have safely returned from the preliminary investigations of the tunnels. They got a new one. Or is that the same guy? But yeah, they have a Stropple serpent. What accent does he have? Should I give him like try to make him like a dwarf? Three. The great serpent wriggles about and lets a clear clarion call. It would seem that it wishes to aid the Qatari in their effort to reclaim their history. Where'd he get that hat? Where are they getting these hats? Okay, let's talk to Quinford. Yet more manifestations of the great serpent. Whatever we have done to deserve such a blessing. Well, Chakur, were you able to find any of the tablets you were searching for?
Well, now, what do we have here? Howdy!
What is this? Another incarnation of the great serpent made manifest before us. Whatever could be the meaning of this, I must know at once.
Ahem. If you could settle down for just a moment, Master Quinford, I'll explain in detail all I witnessed down below. Father and I found a stone. It was big and square and covered with all sorts of writings, just like in the legends. As my boy says, we did indeed find a stele, or at least one piece of them. What remains? According to Qatari legend, the stele comprised the 4 perfectly square stones, stacked to form a massive pillar, which is to say we have found but one part of the larger whole. And if that were not unfortunate enough, every single stele we have found has been badly weathered through the years. In many places the engravings are all but indecipherable. That is not all we found. Lying beside the shattered stone, we had several sad piles of bones. No doubt the remains of our once proud forefathers who carried the stele down below. I shudder to think of their last moments, torn apart by sin-eaters, as they hid away our legacy for safekeeping. Father and I thought to carry the stone to the surface, but in that moment, something jumped out and stood in our path.
Scree! Are mine eyes to be believed? The beheaded serpent that first accompanied our Qatari friends remains on the surface, which means we are graced by yet another incarnation of the divine protector. A third manifestation of the great serpent? Just how many of them are there, anyway?
At the very least, this is the only one we encountered on our expedition, and yet it traveled here from somewhere to guide us in our efforts. It would not be unreasonable to assume that there are others where this one came from. In truth, it appeared to and spoke to us as we stood before the shattered stone. I cannot help but believe it was conveying to us a message, just as its brethren guided us to these ancient tunnels. Jakur and I pondered the matter, and we believe that we understand. The great serpent bids us to unearth what remains of the scattered and weathered stele and piece together our people's history anew with our own hands and minds.
I see. If the stone truly have been scattered and weathered by time, that's the best you could hope to do. Yet surely you must have been able to make out something from what remained on the stone. What chronicles of Eld would writ there?
What we are able to make out of the markings could be described thus. A mighty Ronso wearing a crown, no doubt meant to represent the first Emperor Ronka.
So it was Ronso.
Stood tall with a blade raised over his head. Before him cowered a Qatari, one of our forefathers, no doubt, and the carving would seem to depict the momentous occasion that was the first encounter between our people and the Empire. And the implications could not be more clear. Doubtless our ancestors, ill-suited for battle, were conquered and subjugated by the mighty Ronka, under whose yoke they would find a new purpose as stewards of history. A most fascinating interpretation, Father, but if I might be so bold, I saw the drawings quite differently. I do not believe the Ronkan Emperor would be so cruel as to threaten the poor, weak Qatari. No, I believe he found us vulnerable and at the mercy of the fearsome beasts of... I believe that he found us vulnerable and at the mercy of the fearsome beasts of the forest. He slew the beasts with his own hand and befriended our ancestors, giving us a new purpose as his subjects. Your optimism is admirable, my boy, but I fear that such a bright and cheery interpretation of events is unlikely at best. History is full of harsh truths from which we must not avert our eyes. But tales are still sung of the first emperor's might and majesty to this day, are they not? I simply cannot fathom that he would be so cruel as to enslave our people.
If you ask me, both theories seem reasonable. But if you intend to keep a record of history to pass down to posterity, you're going to have to choose one. Two conflicting theories of the past, one to be etched in stone and sung until the end of time, the other destined to be consigned to the dust of deep, dank caverns below. Truly, this is a turning point in the grand travesty that is the history of the Qatari. Yes. At any rate, I believe we've done all we can here. Valen! I say Valen! Have you no interest in witnessing this momentous occasion in history?
I I would not think of insisting that my interpretation is the only valid one. Yet, cannot simply toss it aside in favor of my son's rose-colored view of the past. How positively abstively vexing. Howdy! The great serpent. It speaks again. It does. And this time its message cannot be more clear. It believes that Father, the Alea Ronca, should be the one to weigh the options at hand and decide which version of history shall be inscribed upon the stone. God, you're making me decide? Howdy! The Qatari father and son have arrived at conflicting interpretations of the events depicted on the stela. At the bidding of the great serpent Aronka, it has fallen upon you to determine which history is to be recorded. This is too much pressure. I need to see what you guys saw. I need to see this depiction, and then I can make a better judge of it. In order to continue the Qatari quest, speak to either Qatari Natal or the Qatari Chakur to choose the interpretation of history which you find most convincing. Your choice will affect not only the restoration of the stela, but history as it will be told for years to come. Once you make your choice, you will be unable to go back, so choose carefully. Furthermore, yet another serpent clad in curious armor has arrived at the Qatari camp. This is not fair. I don't like this. I want to know true history. They both seem fine to me. It's like, borrowing the wisdom of the Knights Blessed, the Qatari have set up warding talismans around Hopostopol. Free from the danger of wandering beasts, the excavation effort should be proceeded smoothly from here. Now, Qatari Society daily quests are now available from Katur Pastur at Hopostopol. Furthermore, you will be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Hotel Puzzle. As a reputation bonus, this bonus available until the day reset time. It's his story. Such a lame joke. I remember hearing that. His story, it's like, oh my god, will you guys give it a rest? His additional quest will become available after accepting all current quests. Please be advised you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. Furthermore, you can have access to a wider selection of wares. I need to see the picture. You guys are just recounting what you guys... So it's a Ronso with a sword held up with a Qatari below him. Like, that could mean both things. That could mean like he's raising them up, or he's conquering them. That could mean both things. Let's see what you have to say. Ooh, we get the behelmeted. But we don't get the cowboy yet? Oh, that's weird. We just skip the cowboy and get the miner. Tremble, child of man, for the creature, the purest divinity, wriggleth beneath thee in all its behelmeted glory. Gimme, gimme. All we know is that when they met, the Ronkins were armed. Well, I mean, it's an interpretation, you know? It could be...
it could mean that, like, through sword, did the Qatari... I mean, I agree with both these interpretations. It's just I need to see how the Qatari is below the Aronso, or the Hrothgar. I want to call him by my name. I need to see it for myself to kind of understand it, because... Am I going to flip a coin? Is that going to be how I decide? Let fate decide. Behold Serpent of Ranka. This incarnation, the great Serpent of Ranka, is said to have appeared before the stewards and directed them to restore the broken Qatari stellae. Though equipped with a mining helm, it is the all-seeing divinity obviously has no need of such mortal contrivances to navigate dark caverns. Scree! Scree! Says the helmeted Serpent of Ranka. I'll add him to my favorites too. And when I ever add a new favorite, I always diminish it. Let's see what's... Nope, we get the duckbill. Okay, I'm gonna just do these, and then I'll determine which path forward after that. Maybe these will give me some time to think about it. But I have a feeling I'm gonna flip a coin. Let fate decide. Okay, the salve our souls. Hotel Pasol is despairing at the workers' clumsiness.
Underground caverns can be frightfully dangerous, you know. The workers are constantly tripping over and grazing their snouts and whatnot. Thankfully, the V's were kind enough to share a recipe for a salve that works wonders for scrapes and cuts. If you're not terribly busy, I was wondering if you'd help gather some of the necessary ingredients. For now, I just need a piece of pond frond, which grows at the Lazelle. It's rather difficult to find, but a fruit worm will lead you right to it. By all accounts, they will be drawn to the smell. Brings a pattern. Quartel Paso wants to bring a touch of style to some otherwise drab textiles. We Qatari are experts at weaving cloths, bags, and so on, which we decorate in traditional manner using various colors. But with so many of us preoccupied with excavating the caves, we have had little time to gather the raw ingredients for producing the dyes we need. With an altruistic volunteer to bring me a spiral shell, I think the reward of some sort would be in order. And were said volunteer to use fruit worms as bait, I'm sure they snag one in a jiffy. You dirty rats! But her passer is attempting unsuccessfully to close her nostrils. Sometimes I wish I didn't have such a sensitive nose. When the workers come back from the caves, they carry with them the most pungent of odors. It really is quite unbearable. Unfortunately, even though scrubbing with warm water does little to remove the stench, I fear there is little choice but to resort to a rarely used treatment. And as you can imagine, the ingredients required are also rather rare themselves. First, I need a sponge, the living sort. But you'll need to hook the little scoundrel with your spear, as they are far too crafty to take any bait. Your cooperation will be most appreciated, I assure you.
Okay, so we'll just have to look that up. But first, we'll go here, and then we'll end with the spearfishing. Ah, damn it. Lougheed. Got Lougheed again. So I'll find a coin and I'm gonna flip for it. Let the gods determine what history shall be true. I'm trying to think, maybe I should do it more based on my character. Yeah, let's do it based on my character, and I'll do the history based on the role-playing things. What would Pius say? Now, Pius is kind of a psychopath, but he's also a priest. And he's Catholic coded. So do I make the Emperor more like a Jesus figure? Or would it be kind of Pius's thing to let fate determine what the... Let gods decide. I mean, as we said before, he doesn't mind gambling because it's God's will, right? So maybe that would be this. I know at Caligo he would say that the Qatari were conquered. What would my self-insert say? My self-insert would say, "Don't look at me! I don't want that kind of pressure." Say, how did these become part of the Empire then? Were they conquered too? Oh, it's... Yeah, I don't... I would say, show me the tablet. Show me it. Go down there and excavate it like you said you were going to, and let me look at it. Unless it was just... I mean, they said it's a picture, right? Otherwise, if it was words, then they would, then there would be more clear. It would indicate them, right? So I need to see this hieroglyph or whatever. Yeah, here's a tombstone. Take a picture, bring it back. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we need what do we need? We need a splendid sponge. Let me just look this up real quick. By the way, FanFest the European FanFest items are now in the cash shop for all of you that don't know. And again, they're Final Fantasy VII coded. You get a wind-up Yuffie. So I'm like thinking, why? It's that shape of Fisher pick. I was thinking, why are there so many Final Fantasy VII related stuff? Do you think it's just to promote the final part of the remake? Or I hate calling it the remake. The Rebirth trilogy. But part of me was thinking, wait a minute. Evercold is obviously Norse inspired, heavily Norse inspired, right? And Final Fantasy VII has some small bits of Norse inspiration. Midgar, the giant serpent, Midgar's armor, Nibelheim. These are all come from Norse, right? So maybe that's kind of why they decided to make Final Fantasy VII stuff kind of corresponding with Evercold's release. Alright, here we go. Oh, I've forgotten the shape already. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's it. Should probably try to catch other ones. Just to get them into my... Yeah, I'm actually going to catch a couple other just to get them into my fishing log. trying to get to. Come on, there were more than just sponges. There we are, there we are. There we go. That's not a new fish though, apparently. Okay, whatever. Got one. That should be enough. Can I desynthesize you underwater? Yeah. Apparently I find sand in here. There we are. Get rid of that fine sand. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna flip a coin for this one. It's like, because I'm too torn. I'm like, oh, Pius kind of would maybe like a benevolent guy, kind of like, you know, bit Jesus coded maybe, but then I'm like, Pius also is heavily into crusades and subjugating people for the greater good. So I have no idea. So I'm gonna flip a coin. Turn these in and then flip the coin. Can you catch any of the fish that give unique desynthesized items? I think they kind of mostly got rid of unique desynthesized items in A Realm Reborn. I think there might be a couple in Heavensward, and then by Stormblood they just dropped that altogether, as far as I can tell. But yeah, in A Realm Reborn you can desynthesize stuff and get clothing items. You can get like rare mats. I think there's some stuff you can still get rare mats from, maybe in Stormblood, but it's totally not worth it. Or I'm thinking of dyes, and now because of how dyes are, it's completely not worth it. I might be mistaken though. It's been a while, but in my, you know, I tried to do as much as I can with this game. I have not come across anything worth desynthesizing it beyond the Realm Reborn fishes. Okay, let's see here. Salves are souls. I can tell by the spring in your step you've met with some success. Come along, let us see what you've brought me. Splendid Pond Frond, a firm favorite of fruitworms, despite their apparent inability to plump the depths of the lake where it grows. However, a hook through their belly awakes within them the innate swimming instinct, and they will stop at nothing as to locate this elusive pondweed. Okay, that's quite the lore. Splendid! With this, I'll have a fresh batch of ointment ready in no time at all. Though I cannot help but feel that, in this case, prevention would be better than a cure. Perhaps if the workers could refrain from injuring themselves at every given opportunity, there wouldn't be such a high demand for the stuff. Till then, I may need to call on your talents again. Found a new material source for your big fishes. Yeah, then desynthesizing them and praying to God that you get a material. I'm sure that's a great method. Do you have something for me by chance? I'm dying to see it. Splendid spiral shell. When these shells are ground into powder, they form the basis for a wide range of dyes. How this method was discovered is a secret lost to the sands of time, although one may assume it involved a fair amount of trial and error, not to mention time and effort that may perhaps have been better spent on a more worthwhile pursuits. Jeez. Just lecturing us inside that lore. A superlative effort. With this, we'll be able to bring a touch of Ronkan elegance to our textiles. The pattern
with which we adorn ourselves come from their ancient culture, you see. Those that feature a pair of straight parallel lines represent harmony, whereas spirals are the symbol of a never-ending cycle of nature. For example, perhaps you would consider wearing some of our traditional garments yourself? I think you'd look rather fetching in one of our hats.
It's like, give me one then. Don't just tease me like that.
Have you brought what I asked for? Please say you have. Splendid sponge. The question of whether this enigmatic thing is flora or fauna has yet to be answered. Although, from the way the Katari use it to vigorously scrub the stench from their furry bodies, one can only hope it does not possess any form of sentience. Marvelous! Once the concoction is ready, those reeking reprobates will be at the very pinnacle of cleanliness in just a few scrubs. And to top off, at the top of my list of candidates are my husband and son. Their combined stench is enough to curdle milk.
Speaking of which, okay, one second. Let me go find a coin. Or should I do it random? I can do it in game. Let's do it in game. It's after all the in-game stuff, so we're gonna type in bottom here, even though you can't see it because my little check blocker is here. I'm gonna type random/random2. The answer is 1. You win, Chakura. You were 1 and you were 2.
Father may have his reasons of thinking as he does, but I choose to believe in a brighter version of history. Yes, I'm quite certain the Runcan Emperor was a benevolent man who protected our ancestors from fearsome beasts and bestowed upon them a position of honor in their society. Surely you can agree.
If you elect to vouch for Chakurquitol's theory, the Verstella will be restored to reflect his interpretation of history. Proceed, and you will be unable to view the Stella as Katir Natil envisions it. The reward you receive and the content of the quest to follow will be the same regardless of your choice to make. You are free to choose the version of history you find most compelling. Well, I want to hear what he has to say first.
Whether as they are, the meaning behind the engravings of the first stela are quite clear. The first emperor subjugated our ancestors by force and conscripted them into service. There can be no doubting this. Surely you agree upon my theory is far more logical than the fairy tale proposed by my son, yes? Excuse me, good lord.
Does this mean we're getting a second Katari playthrough? It'll mean that I will show you. I might do it off stream with Caligo while he's here, and since Caligo would pick this other one, I will maybe like at the beginning of the stream show you the difference. We're gonna pick this, and I know Caligo would pick the other one, so we'll choose that.
Oh, thank you. I am most glad to know that you are a cup half full type like myself.
The first Stella Ronca benevolence. Chakurquitol will convince you of the merits of his theory regarding the Roncan protection of the Katari. Oh wait, since this is a separate quest, maybe I will do it on stream. Actually, I have Caligo at this point. But I didn't go forward because I wanted a first time react with it. So maybe after this, I can switch over to Caligo. Do it.
I cannot help but feel my boy is too optimistic for his own good, and yet, if you would choose to believe this is history, good sir, there's no reason why I cannot do the same. At long last, I can look upon the history of my people in all its glory, but the work is far from over. Pray, continue, lend us your aid. Father and I will send for our finest artisans. The work must begin at once.
Yeah, I'll just need to do the Quinford, etc. quest, and we can just speed through it.
The first stela has been restored, its engravings now clearly reflecting Chor's history of Ronkan benevolence. Protected by the talisman fashioned for them by the Knights Blessed, and heartened by rediscovering a piece of their heritage, the Stewards now pursue their excavation efforts with a newfound zeal, should you choose to continue to aid them in their cause. Alright, let's talk to these guys. My friends tell me that the great serpent wearing a helmet appeared to lead them through the treacherous tunnels below. Why, it led them clear of a cave that would have them buried alive. Praise be to the great serpent of Ronka. Square. To think I would live to see the first piece of our forefathers' legacy reclaimed. Truly, this will go down as a momentous day in the annals of Qatari history. His face. Look at this guy. Look at him. This vase was rediscovered during our excavations. It appeared to be a Ronkan design, but perhaps more interesting is this whistle which was found inside. And perhaps most interesting of all is that when you blow on the whistle, from somewhere within the vase comes the great serpent. How long it has been dwelling within these artifacts. Hey, that sounds like a mount to me. You got a whistle and it makes a great serpent appear? Gimme! This guy's in the real Ronka spirit. Okay, we're gonna teleport to the Crystarium, and then we're gonna switch over to Caligo, and we'll see the different stone interpretation. Because yeah, Caligo would definitely pick the Conqueror route. Riding home. All right. I was just going to use the Qatari just to level up the remaining two Disciple of Land classes that I have. I already maxed out Miner. That would be a bit too much for that would be kind of like Lahi a bit. I don't mind getting it like in the beginning. Okay, I only have Fisher left, so fortunately we're not going to get any new kind of lore on Botany or Miner, but we'll do. I guess I'll have to keep doing it because it sounds like we're going to get multiple choice each time I rank up, so I mean I could do it with my self-insert, but let's see. We'll just speed through the Quinford helmeted scene. He's back. There we go.
We're just gonna skip through this. We're doing the actual speed through now because we just did it. No need to relive it, even though I do enjoy voicing Quidford's lines. Yeah. And for just funny body movements. Okay, teleport to now. Everybody's kind of like, because like the Ronk are obviously like, what would you call it, Mesoamerican inspired, which I know Dawn Trail is too, so you combine them together, get a really good aesthetic. Oh, right. I'm supposed to get the Simmer Shell first, my bad. But it's... Actually, it's farther away than... My bad, I forgot. We gotta get that first. And then... There's your Stola. Make sure I got the fruit. Yep. There we are. I was like, why am I not being able to cast a line? There we go. Hopefully that should be it. It is not. Splash. There's a minion out. There we go. I knew the sun would call in the Shimmer Shell. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not super bad where I am. I mean, it's bad. And it's going to get worse the later I am. One of my static mates apparently is in a much worse area. Feel bad for them. I mean, I can smell the air and the sky is smoke. It's nothing but haze. Like, no, you can't see through. You can't see the sun through it. But I have my air filters going, and hopefully that'll be enough. Okay, we'll skip this. I'm gonna watch this because I just like seeing that little Ronka guy hop out. I mean, what is it? Ronka guy? Well, I mean, it is Ronka, right? Great Serpent of Ronka. Look at that little dude. That music. I actually saw where the Great Serpent's prison is. But actually, you can actually find it. It's somewhere around here. There should be a mark of it. They call it like the Fruits of the Protector. If you want to see where the Great Serpent is housed, and that's kind of where you first meet the first Great Serpent. You can see this giant, like, crystal covered in roots. That's obviously where the Great Serpent is actually imprisoned. I got fires nearby, but there always fires happen in California. That's true. Be a while for it to be bad enough to screw up the weather outside. I'd say it's been a while, but then there was the LA fires. Yeah. Those were bad. Okay, let's just skip this. And then accept. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-bum. All right. Yes. Not your son, but you.
Splendid. I was quite certain that we would see eye to eye. With an ally of Ronka vouching for my theory, surely my fellow Qatari will be convinced of its accuracy.
Qatari would convince you of the merits of his theory regarding the Rumkin subjugation of the Qatari. Oh wow, that Fruit of the Protector is cool. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because you don't like, you know what they say about gamers? Gamers never look up. When you go to that area of the swamp to find the first Ronkin Serpent, like, you don't think to look up and to the side and see that giant jewel trapped in the roots of the tree. But that's pretty. I think there's also a what do you call it? Visa. Sightseeing, yeah, one of the sightseeing logs there, and it says like, oh, there was a great beast trapped in this jewel or something. It's like, that's the Great Serpent of Ronka.
If you are so convinced, then, well, perhaps Father's right after all. In any event, I would honor to assist in the restoration of the stele. At long last, the task of restoring our ancestors' legacy can be in earnest. Good sir, pray remain and see our life's work through to the end. Without further ado, I shall call forth the stewards, most skilled artisans. Let the restoration begin at once.
Okay, let's see what this, so we had the Qatari behind the Ronso, and he was attacking a beast. Now let's see what the Qatari, you know, that sounds more like what they described to me, to be honest. That actually looks like the actual one, probably. So this is probably the right answer. The other one had, like, animals in it, and it's like, you guys didn't mention anything about animals, so this one's probably more true. And we have, yes, the upgrade with the Knight's Blessed Talismans. And we will, I will do these quests off stream. I'll just continue to do my dailies, get my fishing up to level 80. let's get back to Pius. I mean, yeah, that's the way they described it to me. Like I like the sword, holding a sword, and the Katari below him. But it could be like, you know, like I thought, like in my head, the sword was above the Ronso or Hrothgar, whatever you want to call it, its head, kind of more of an ambiguous position. And like maybe the Katari is like was kneeling to like as thanks, but also could be also conquering or whatever. But when they did that interpretation of the benevolent Bronkin leader, they added the animals to it. Like, ah, look, he's attacking the animals. It's like, that doesn't seem like what you described, actually. But hey, you know, that was fate decided. Let's get back to Pius. This is one hell of an intermission between the MSQ. We got Ronka, we got Crystalline Mean, we're gonna do some, we gotta do the role quests. Now I feel like I'm gonna have to choose for Pius, I'm gonna have to choose the opposite of what Caligo would choose. Or I'll just wait to do the other comparison on Joe. I don't know. Okay, let's... Wait, do I not have... Fisher? What is... Oh, did I not finish the fishing quest? Bethric. Did I not... Wait. Oh, I didn't even finish it. Okay, well, we have to finish the Crystalline Mean. Let's just unlock leaves, just so I don't have a blue quest in my map. There we go. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, we didn't finish it. Whoops. We go. Just quickly speed through this. And we can do not one but two Crystalline Mean quests. Be a good way to level up Fisher. Oops. Have to actually look. Having a curiosity. Oh yeah, we need to get some stuff to help the people with their eyes. just get a little EXP here. I'm damn certain we have already read that one out loud. Right. Okay. Yep. We need to get eyesight eels. I probably should already know what these are, but I don't. What are they called again? 8 eye eels, my bad. Alright, 8 eye eels. Find them in Lakeland using fruit worms. Sounds good to me. Right. Now it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. We want to teleport to Job. Okay. It was over here, yeah. Okay. Which I probably shouldn't do. Probably should not chum. I should save for surface slap. Exactly what I mean. Oh wait, I should check though. I should check to see. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have slapped with that. That was stupid. It's metal spinner bait, which means I'm not likely to get it again. Okay, we got one. This actually is one, yeah. So. Okay, water bell, we gotta check to see if this is a root worm. Yes, it is, so we'll surface bait it and surface slap it. So I don't want to draw in things that also take in fruit worms. Check the fruit worm. Okay, we'll surface slap you. I don't have much GP left to use Surface Slap. Should be a little, it's better to like think about which are the more common things you're likely to get. Which in a way you can kind of predict by what's down here. So like whatever this item is. And another water bell, I'm slap that. Assuming that this also takes fruit worms. Abyssal snail. Metal spinner, so I wouldn't even slap that anyway. Well, I'm getting everything but freaking 8 ideals. Getting stuff metal spinners are supposed to catch. Getting more rare stuff. I'm definitely slapping. After this, I realized I probably should have one of these manuals up. Okay, let's go ahead and use that. Then, can I use this well? Nope, I can't, so we'll just stop fishing for a second. All right. There we go. Final. I've only had that ability where I can catch a duplicate. Not surface level. Where's the 8-eyed eels? There they are. 2 of 6. You're supposed to be attracted to metal spinners. And no conditions. I'm not going to surface slap because I have a feeling that albino common are just a bit more rare to get. So I'm just going to save them for these water balls. What the living? Huh? How the hell did it get away? That's some bullshit. I'm doing a level 70 turn in here. I've got Land King stuff on. Okay. 3. Halfway there. Stop with the snails. You're not even supposed to want to take fruit worms. forget heart candy. Are you? Your metal spinner. What's with these metal spinners? No, I've got so much GP now from not even catching water balls. Even if I get an albino, I'm gonna slap. Eh? What's taking you so long? Okay, that's probably an albino for sure. Bated breath. What is, wait, what is, I think I already have that ability, right? I mean, with Caligo, I had it, so it's... Where is it? Should be... This... Actions. Bated breath, yeah, it's for like spearfishing, right? Holds your breath to reduce awareness. Yeah, it's just, it's spearfishing stuff. And I surface slapped, yeah. I'm leveling up to the point where I can do 2 more crystalline main quests. Okay. That was my 4th, yes? Yes. I guess if I max out, I can just chum and not surface slap. Water ball, you are the surface slap. Another albino came in. And I should probably just start going ham because I get cordials from the Qatari. So, might as well start chumming and surface slapping more freely. Good God. These snails, which aren't even supposed to be attracted to fruit worms. Come on. No, not... Okay, maybe. Maybe. Okay, one more. we are heading. Stupid snails. It's like, I just out of principle, I'm not going to surface slap when a snail comes up, even though they're coming all the time. Okay, we did it. Okay, so this is 390, 390, 390, 390. They're all three. Get rid of the sponges. So. Good. I was like, can you actually desynthesize 8? You can't. Good. That would be freaking cool. Get that desynthesis skill up. I'm not gonna get one Night World coin. Well, my optimal skill rating is pretty low. Not one coin. All right. We'll get some coins from this person. Oh wait, out of the wood. That's just that's the MSQ. Right, this isn't actually a quest. This is a delivery. I am. Get more of those manuals. What do I have to get for you again? It's creamy oyster. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is Calusia in the lower area with those blue shrimps or whatever, but we'll just double check. Yeah, OB shrimps. The western coast. Western coast. So I should just teleport to it. That's right. That's right. Ooh, though I don't have flying in this area yet. So it's gonna be a little bit of a trek. And wait. I realize I don't have Moby shrimps on Pious yet. That would good thing I realized that. Oh, pretty big. I kind of once the everlasting light goes away, this song goes away with it, and it's kind of sad because I prefer this theme, to be honest. It's got this nice melancholy tune to it. Alright, let's make sure we got this out. And we'll chum it up to begin with. Alright, we gotta look this up. Ooh, that's a better spot right there. So we'll just I got a thing. I like to be where the dead center. I like to be where the fish is at. My favorite fishing spots. Right here. All right. Creamy oyster, you'd love to see it. Any moment now. Two creamy oysters. Let's keep this going. Give me 3. Damn it. Kelp. Okay, kelp. Yeah, we're gonna surface slap you. That's what I'm talking about. Halfway there. So far, much better than the 8-eye eels. We see a flounder. Yeah, we'll surface slap you. These just all take that same shrimp. Okay, 4, just 2 more. for a surface slap. Then I'll have a cordial afterwards. I'm getting enough that I can surface slap one more time without need of cordials. Okay. Do not think this is the clam. It might be though. Just took a long time. Razorfish. I won't surface slap you even if you are. Yeah, you're obviously a more rare fish, so not worth the surface slap. Hey, it's having such good luck. What happened to all my luck? I can't use a cordial, or can I use a cordial right away? No, 3-minute cooldown. Damn, still at 4. I need 2 more. Guess I got enough for a surface slap. Come on. I can use the favor. So much for having a good start. I have to surface slap 1. Definitely be the kelp. Okay, guys, come on. 5, 4. I'm about due for a creamy oyster, I think. That's how the rest of the stream went. For another hour and a half, he fished to get that oyster. A speed through, everybody. That's what this is. This is a speed through. I just want to level it. Just want to get the fishing up while I can. Yeah,
1 eternity later.
I'm getting so paranoid with this that I'm gonna... Yeah, the shrimp, okay. Am I using the right bait? Like playing a Simpsons clip. Homer sitting on the boat before he gets abducted by aliens. He's fishing. This is like ridiculous. Look at that. 7, 5, 8, 4. Are these things just hard to get? They're super rare. It's gotta be a YouTube essay comparing fishing in different games. I'm sure there is. I remember back when the huge influx of players happened and it basically became like a streamer meta to play Final Fantasy XIV. There was this one guy apparently. I remember seeing him like on Lulu's highlights about all he did was fish. That's all he wanted to do with this game. Apparently he played a bunch of like, oh, thank you. Really, he's just a guy who plays fishing games, and he just played. All he did while the meta was Final Fantasy XIV was he fished. It's like, do you want to play anything else besides, do anything else besides fishing? He's like, nope. It's like, but if you want to unlock different fishing routes, you gotta, on ocean fishing, you gotta go through the story. Which wasn't always the case, but the most recent ocean fishing route, the one that gives you the new minion, I think you gotta be in Dawn Trail to go to it. Seems to be a common thing they're doing now is gatekeeping with expansions for stuff like that. I'm lucky they released the Ishgardian Restoration before that philosophy came up and was able to play it while I was doing Heaven's Ward. Because if it was, they released it now, it would probably be gate kept behind an expansion. Like Blue Mage, if they released it now, it wouldn't be available to the trial. It would be gate kept. I mean, we literally have the example of Beastmaster. One more, just one more, give me one more. Yes. Guessing the razorfish are higher, that's 95. These are all 90. Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous. I heard about that. It's like you get to go to the new world, and that's where blue magic comes from. They've alluded to it ever since Stormblood, when Blue Mage came out. And there what? Like, I guess don't spoil this for me, but I'll be a little mad if you don't get to see their tribe, you know, like visit the tribe, visit their homeland, and like have like a cerulean plant kind of like nearby but not on their homeland or something, where they came to an agreement about it. Synthesize you. Man, it took me, let's see, if I start out with 99, it took me 32 attempts to get 6 oysters. At least I'm getting my dysynthesis up. Alright. Turn. No, not return. Not a literal return, but active return. This quest requires the synthesizing? No. But that's what I do with all the excess fish. We're having two streams dedicated to crafting and gathering. Is there any end to it? So at this rate, it'll be custom delivery day all over again. We still got Sunday and Monday streams, so. Now we get the next side quest. Oh, more deliveries? Okay, what am I delivering now? Right near clams. I remember this, but right near clam. Omeg. Rootworm. 28. Okay. Where do we go? I think it's this coast here. Or is it? Oh, it's the lake? Well, let me recheck. 2814. 2814. 20. Oh, it's over here. 28. Walkenworth. Something's over here. I forget what. That's right, it's this freaking river. Now I remember. Make sure we get the shrimpy, the fruit worms. Worms. Not shrimp. Okay. spoiled one, right? Okay, the spoiled one. Double check to make sure that's where I want to be. Yes. And why it tells me I can fish there. Whatever, we're just gonna stick here. I can't surface slap anymore, so took too long. You like fruit worms, great. Just great. You know what I'm doing? I'm slapping you. Slapping you, slapping you. You're appearing way too many times. How come I get you twice in a row and not the clams? Please tell me I don't need to like snag them or anything. No. Okay, one. Double check to make sure that yes, you are fruit worms. Come on. Nice, nice. So we know how this ends up. You get too lucky in the beginning and then you're stuck fishing them forever. Please, please keep it up. I'm begging you. Begging you, please. Yes. 4. We've gotten 4 in a row. Maybe all of my bad luck got fished out of me in the last those oysters. What? How dare you? How dare you? Come on. Yes. One more. This has been really good. No jinxes, no jinxes. Uh-oh. This is taking too long. This is not going to be a clam. But we'll slap whatever comes out. Unless this doesn't like fruit worms. It was a clam! Hallelujah, praise the Lord! That was quickity dickety. I'm back. That was so much faster than the other two. Now the side quest, right? Right now, side quest. Get 30 high cordials. It's So we got to go to Il Meg. First we got to go to Curiosities, and then we go to Il Meg, and we fish up a fish. Come back. I think that's as far as I've gotten on this storyline. Meet the guy. The guy's in here that doesn't like him, but still doesn't turn around. He's like, I know what we need. We need you to catch a fish to prove that you're still worthy of leading the group. It's like, but this fish is only in Il Meg. I don't want to go to Il Meg. There's freaking fairies there. It's like, well, I know them. They won't do shit to me. It's like, oh, really? Okay. Well, I guess that's okay. Let's go. Rad mount. And then I can't think if I've done another delivery after that with Caligo. Haven't been checking. We'll just we'll see. I think we're at 78, so that might be enough to Okay, so we need to catch Calico trout. And let's just look this up, make sure we get the right bait. Calico trout. Anything. It's one of those quests. Oh, we have fruit worms, so fruit worm it is. No point in slapping any surfaces because this is a quest fish, which means anything will likely work. It has no preferred bait. Or maybe it does, but I won't be able to figure out what it is. There we go. All right. I really need a break. I really need a stretch. Hope this, do that after this. I'm gonna try to get done with these fishing quests and at least do the role quests. So okay, I gotta take a short break. that's an odd cam shot, just highest right there. Yeah, we're gonna take a short break. I really have to take a stretch. I'm becoming into the pain territory of sitting down too long. We'll come back at 55. Let's make it. And we'll continue this quote-unquote speed through. And I shall see you all anon. let's get back to it. I think we're getting to new territory with this. Let me I'll read it until I recognize that we've already done it or not. I found a cure, well, a potential cure anyway. As you may recall, Lob told us of a young lady suffering from a prolonged bout of jaundice and frequent spells of dizziness. Although we made an earnest attempt to retrieve the necessary information from the Cabinet of Curiosity, it was when we asked the curators for help that we finally struck a gold. It seems that a key to overcoming such symptoms lies in the nutrition-rich fat reserves of a certain fish, particularly those that spent extended periods out of water. Now, if you think that species like that would be incredibly hard to find, you'd be right. Tomes tell of the amber monkfish, which lurks beneath the sands of Almarang around the hills of Amber, seeking what little moisture it can find. Fishing in a desert sounds like rather a daunting task, but I assume you're up to the challenge. I knew I could count on you. If the illustrations in the books are anything to go by, the ugly little they're ugly little blighters. We should probably try to catch as many as possible, though. Oh, and watch your fingers. Okay. We're going to this is new territory, folks. New territory. I've never done this quest. Or delivery, I should say. It'd be best to have Lob give the fish to his friend in person, since it was his idea to help her. If you bring it to me, I'll make sure he gets it. Okay, so we're talking about amber monkfish. Let's go ahead and look these up. Amber monkfish. Probably gonna need another bait. Is it sand? Yeah, desert frog. Or jerks. Oh yeah, there's two different baits. I don't know which one is better. We're gonna go with desert frog. It's at 16.15, which is probably closer to... Oh, I can't do this. I haven't gotten that far in the MSQ. We're saved. We're saved. I can't do this. I haven't gotten... We're right about to get to that part. but we haven't gotten that far. We have to get to the other side of Almarang, which is currently sealed off. Let me just really quickly unlock these. Yeah, looking a little patchwork here. All right, and where is... Oh God, where is my dude? He's either at Mortsuk or right. I think he's at Mortsuk. We went to right already. Or he's at right. Let me just make sure that I can't do that quest. So Pelusia, we go to Amarang. It's at the fishing hole. These only have one fishing hole, and it's at 1615. 16, yeah. It's right here. Definitely can't do it. They shouldn't let you accept that quest, it's not a quest, it's a delivery. That makes sense. Okay, we're at 74 here. All right, and Ilmore, I still cannot. Why are you making me do this? Come on, bear. We must avenge your fallen brethren that the Sin Eaters have turned into polar bears. See, wouldn't it be nice, like, I know people don't like recolors, but wouldn't you want to ride on the Sin Eater bear with its red eyes and white fur? And there's polar bears already in the game, actually. There's one in Snowcloak. We need more recolors. They should be super easy to implement in the game. Just add them as gold saucer prizes. Something, you know, just something easy. Actually, we have a polar bear mount. It's just a cuddly polar bear. Did I not get that for... Yeah, we got a polar bear right there. Can't believe he's not added to my favorites. Well, he is now. Guess he's a little too cute. But we don't have a vicious polar bear mount. We only have a cute polar bear mount. Okay, I'm guessing the merchant would be the understory. Barely a shortcut. Beehive. It's like, where the hell is he? Right behind me. So I can teleport back to right. Now we go to Motsu. Yeah, we're teleporting. Slow travel, even on mount. No, thank you. I guess I could use the Morrow Porter. But we're trying to do extra speed here. Wanna fight? Scissor Jaws, you wanna fight? Good, that's what I thought. It's like, was there my opener better recently? A nice chill melody upon the ring. Quest to FP 76. Yeah, I should do that. I should do this. We're at 76 right now. Yeah. Let's just continue on our merry way. Or don't even know what I'm answering. Can't really see, but through all those quest markers, but I'm pretty sure this is where we go. Yep. go. Okay, I gotta kill wild beasts. Oh, those are the Dean brothers. The super long quest chain that ends in an achievement. It is soloable, so if you ever want to do that, I'll make a video about it later. It's gonna be a pretty long video about fates worth doing, just because I'll have to talk about all the gemstone worlds. Teleported to Wolkendorf. Kinda. I plan on doing like once once an event comes out, I gotta make, you know, those are so limited time. I have to do like, you know, like NPCs and stuff, like things you might have missed. Probably have to start. I should probably start working out some stuff. I can't do, but I want it like in my head. It's like side quests. I could do Fates Worth Doing, but I kind of want to do that with my main character, like my self-insert, you know, the Catboy, as like, you know, the like going around and doing the fates and stuff. So I need to get him up here, and like having him for like certain locales. One might think I should probably have leveled him up first if that was the idea, but how goes my main? There he is. I was like, where are you, Lou Reek? You're not hiding at Clusia yet. So this is 76. So I did this at 74, but I did not do. I didn't do tanking at 76. Or when I had the chance. Okay, so cannot teleport to Yulmore yet. I guess it's really in lore that you can't teleport, but it seems ridiculous. You can go into Yulmore, you can talk to everybody, there's no consequences for it, but you just can't use their Aetheryte. Be a little too convenient for the early game. Oh, I can actually go up that. I was worried I'd have to go the way long way around. Raktika. Does it make it more special when you do get access to it? Maybe they should try taking more stuff away from the start expansions. Yeah, maybe. Take more stuff away. What am I doing? I will dig my way through here to Blue Reek. Alright, am I actually gonna have to fight somebody? Oh yeah, this is the flashback. Alright. Big, flat, big, long encounter here. And we do a little bit of this. Alright, got hard parts when the rest of the group comes. Following me, huh? Poison that, no harm in poisoning again. Still damage loss. Uh-oh. Give me cover, friend. Cover me. Now the real fight begins. I feel like if they're supposed to do something, just have to read. so one thing I'm supposed to do to make it less, get this, I need to get rid of its, and it's gonna, or maybe it's just a way of, making this fight longer, I guess. It's so big, time to finish it. There we go. Then the Reek gets all pissy at us.
I never want to talk to you again, meow.
I'll save that fishing quest, I guess, for MSQ 78. Or maybe it's 76? I don't know. What? I'll look it up off stream. Nah, I gotta do it. We'll probably just do it next stream. Because I want to use the deliveries as best I can for experience. We can now MSQ. We got half an hour. How quick can we go? Wait, I'm warrior. Put all the materia I can into my new gear. Back to room to talk to Arbor. How you holding up, man? All that light in you? Artwork's theme plays. Journey to the past. I forget what happened here. Alright, this is the Sinier attack. Probably better idea to go to the crystalline mean, right? Oh, the rookery is... That's where I want to go. It's like up that top. It's like, where's Skip? Skip should be in here somewhere, right? Or Lug Lug. Whatever the name is. Oh, it's not up here? Why did I think it was up here? Oh, that's where I go for the, like when the Crystal Exarch gets... Ah, I missed it. When the Crystal Exarch gets kidnapped, I go up there to, like, think about stuff. Have a little talk with Artwork. Or it is... Oh, no, it's... Ah, damn it. Crystal, I mean, probably was the best place to go. Some speed through this is... But we're just gonna go up here and... There we go. Don't jump down. All right. Raise the shields. Time to Fight some sin eaters. Oh, these are just set pieces. Yeah, when it rains, it pours, right?
Help is at hand.
Okay. Bear. Big one too. Can't target bear. Okay.
Leave the healing to me.
And bear. Jesus, look at that. It's still, come on, bud. Don't have it. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, he died in front of me. I didn't save him. Although you're a healer, you're supposed to do something about this.
I shall protect you.
Draw them into the... I never killed them, dude.
You will rue the day you crossed my path. There was nothing.
Trick, it's just an LB. No mounts. Scions, assemble! At least that one didn't turn them into eaters, as those are likely to do. Like, don't worry about these guys. They'll probably be fine. There we go. All right. We just fight Sin Eater after Sin Eater after Sin Eater, right? Turn on my tank stance, I guess. I honestly I cannot get aggro this way. Bear. Come to me, my bears. Gain aggro. Just a little bit hard for me to.
On your feet.
But I have to target somebody to do that? That's... ordinary eater, it's just a slightly rare eater. Come on. Inventory down.
I will not be outdone. Theory and practice.
Alright. Hypocrisy. Just doing something.
May the 12 guide
The stars grant thee succor.
you. Let's give them a show. With heart and steel.
She goes full Xenos on him. All right. Gotta go console everybody. See if they're okay. One guy's like, I'm good as dead. Resist the urge to talk to them. Gotta do this. Doing this fast. Doing this speedy. Doesn't mourn the dying, only the dead. Actually, he doesn't even mourn them. It's like, hey, you get to go to meet the gods. You're super lucky. You're super lucky. Cutscene where she gets, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. You still feel like that after seeing Tess lead? This is all non-canonical for Father Pius. He never goes to the first, so Caligo goes to the first. Yeah, non-canon speed through. I mean, if it was canonical, I would actually see reactions and stuff like that. I mean, for the Qatari, it's different. It's just I wanted to do a different tribe for each of my characters, and I figured the Qatari were kind of good for Pius. Kind of like to give some of my characters some significance of what to do. You know, in their runs. So the dwarves will be with Joe. So honestly, the dwarves would probably be good for Pius too, but it's too late now. It's too late. It's like Emmett Soap. Technically, in my canon, this never happened. Therefore, I shouldn't have to worry about what happens to you. For this never truly happened. Going down the curiosity. Yeah, I was like, this is canonical for Caligo to come here for sure. I've actually updated his background, his lore. Do I have to do something? I have to poke it. But this is way too much for a guy like Pius. Just like the idea of killing angels and stuff. It's just something I don't want to. That would be too endgame for Pius, who. Yeah, it's a little. Rather him not having to fight angels and stuff like that, or at least angel-like beings. Light equal good, as far as Pius is concerned. Light good. Is this not the right one? Oh, it is the right one. Where was the, if I remember, it's not over there. I think it might be this one up here. Yeah, he. But it's ironically is that his most, you can see in his title, Finder of False Gods, he's more concerned about primals and the, like, he just views them as blasphemous creations, you know, compared to like the 12, which are true gods. These are just false demonic creations. That's why in his lore he doesn't mind black mages so much, because, you know, they're like followers of Nalthal, or is it Thal? No, Nalthal, right? It's just like, okay, they're followers of the 12. Even though he's a Holonic priest, he still recognizes the other 12 as, you know, as gods. But he doesn't like blue mages. He was, you know, especially the blue mages who use like primal spells. It's like, ooh, that's, you're using false gods, aetheric spells, heresy. Yeah, summoning primals and for Eden. It's like, you want me to do what now? I guess I could, like, you know, jam that square peg into that circle hole by saying, like, well, you summon them to kill them. It's like, but you get to kill them. Killing primals, you say? I'm skipping this. Alright, let's just drag it. I mean, Pius has no issue with the whole killing of the enthralled, the tempered ones. Which I hate that Emmett says tempered. It's so obvious that was meant to only be for Ifrit. Can you imagine the other primals just looking at Ifrit like, why are they calling them tempered? That's my, like, Leviathan's like, mine are the drowned. Ramu's like, mine are the touched. What? Yours are the tempered? He's like, yeah, well, they met me first, dude, so they're all tempered now. You bastard Ifrit. Man, I don't even know what he's asking. You were the weakest primal. That shouldn't mean that you get to have dibs on what the enthralled are called. I didn't tell him to say it. I'm like, hey, I tempered these guys. And they're like, all primals temper. It's like, no, temper means to envelop in flame. It's all hard to see. It clearly says drowned. I clearly drowned them. I enveloped them in water. Ramu, I have no idea why you call them the touched. You're an old man with these small childlike grass things. It's kind of a little weird that you touch them, okay? Just like, I would like that's you're taking that out of context. Levin touch is a thing, okay? You're Levin touch. I don't know, man. I don't. Why not struck? Well, you could have been. They could have been struck by lightning. Trying to try to come up with ideas for the other. Like, what would Sophia calls her? The enlightened? I mean, her tempered are called demiurges, but it's not really a verb. Speak with Thancred. Is this bat out here? Yeah. Found some lore regarding those usages. Looks like it was NA only. Japan always uses tempering, but North America got more of a fire meaning from the word, leading to unique terms in English. I see. They should just have called it the enthralled, because that's, I mean, they do call them the enthralled sometimes, like, but maybe tempered sounds a little cooler. Trying to think, we definitely know the tempered from Ifrit, the drowned from Leviathan, the touched by Ramu. Shiva obviously doesn't have any, because that would be really fucked up if Yassail tempered the heretics. But if they were, I'd probably call them the Frozen. What are the other primals? Garuda doesn't have any, as far as I know. She should be called, what, the Swept? Yeah, the Moogle has the Kupos. What would you call yeah, the Moogle's Guard, I guess? Wouldn't that be funny? That would actually be kind of cool if anybody tempered by Great King Mooglemog just became a Moogle's Guard. Beware the Moogle's God! Just a bunch of guys waxing poetically about how awesome Great King Mooglemog is. May his palm be forever fluffy. I forget this place exists. Never came back here. This little settlement. Thornton has the Heavens Ward? Yeah. That would also be kind of really, I mean, Thornton was screwed up as is, but it would be extra screwy if he tried to temper people. He probably would, right? That seems like something Thornton would do. But he would see it in like, I'm just bringing order to chaos. So like all the malcontents, they'll see things my way if I temper them, and everyone will be happy. Where's the final one? There's always one. Are you hiding? Seriously, where are you? Question the board. I'm doing that. Oh, that's this one you can open. It's like try to go in there. What one open up? This one you can't. All right, this is going to be it. Well, we did manage to get to the MSQ. We managed to get there. Let's see. Friday. Might do some fishing. Might continue the crystalline means. Oh wait, am I picking the wrong one? He's like, no. No, wait, come on. I'm not picking wrong answers. Wrong answers are for the retrospective playthrough. Okay. So yeah, we're kind of out of the major crafting so far, I think. I don't think till Sunday I'll be able to rank up with the Qatari again, so won't have to worry about doing that. I'm gonna see what we might do some crystalline deliveries once we get to Twine, but we have to get to Twine first, so we'll definitely be doing MSQ on Sunday. So yes, we're at that time, folks. Please like the video, it will help with the algorithm. If you haven't already, please subscribe. If you want to help me directly, please join as channel members. If you do the ladies and the lords and ladies tier every Tuesday and Thursday, unless unless there's unforeseen hiccups, I will be progressing through Eden. We just cleared E1, so E2 will be next. If you want to join that, if you want to see that, if you're interested, or you just want to support me directly, please consider becoming a channel member. If you are on Twitch, gotta turn this music off. If you're on Twitch, the only way you can support me is by following me. So give me a follow there if you can. And yes, Sunday we will continue our speed through. We're at 76, hopefully get to the well. I have a strong feeling we'll get to the well. We'll get to a new dungeon, and we'll continue from there. Thanks for, yes. E1 was super fun. I'm super happy with how the raid is going so far. I'm looking forward to the rest of it. I hear things about Titan. We'll see how that goes. That might be a bit of a long thing, but anyway, I hope to see you all again on Sunday and join me for the speed through run, the quote-unquote speed through. That's kind of had a bit of an intermission with the speedness, but we will continue on our way, and I shall see you in the world of tomorrow.